you're having a good day so far. This is Tears of the Kingdom again. I will be streaming hopefully for a good 7 hours, but we'll see. I'm a little tired today, and I have a couple of things that I want to do, so I can't promise to go the full length today. But at the very least, I'm going to spend much of today, as the title of the stream suggests, hunting down some monsters, upgrading our armor, and gathering materials. So I'm here at this stable, which has the Stable Heroes, as they have rebranded. I prefer Stable Trotters, but you know, to each their own. Because there's a great fairy there, and there's Beetle here. So we're going to sell a couple of things and then go upgrade with the items that I have been dumping in my item box. Hey there! Are you a fellow traveler on the journey of life? It's me, Beetle! If you forget, my beetle-shaped pack is right here to remind you. In this topsy-turvy world, there's only one direction to go, forward. So when I travel, it's forward all the way. I can sell you bugs of the highest quality, and if you need anything else in your life journey, I can sell you that too. Short on rupees? Don't worry, I'll buy you anything you don't want weighing you down. And what better way to lighten up than to sell your rocks? Gemstones in particular fetch a high price. Ugh, words. Beetle, the anime character. I did go kill a couple of, or at least one rare talus, just to earn money. I'm going to kill a bunch more of them to earn more money. Because, surprise, surprise, I'm poor, and they give you a lot of rupees.
Wow. Yay.
We're going to need some opals if we're going to go to the Zora domain soon. We'll buy your arrows. It never hurts to stock up on arrows. Even though I have 400, it never hurts to stock up on arrows. Cricket's hard to come by.
Wow.
Then I don't have a single hardy lizard. We also might want to go, because Blue Nightshade, I don't know if we need any more. As thank you for your business, I've got some words of wisdom for you. No extra charge. Did you know some folks think bugs are scary? That's natural! They might not know about bugs, and the unknown is scary, but if you pay attention and get to know them, you'll see how amazing they are. It's against Beetle's life philosophy to hate things without giving them a chance, but I don't think you're like that. Anecdotally, like, I get really scared of bugs when they catch me off guard. But then if I take time to look at them and to respect the fact that they're just trying to make it in this world too, I also feel like they are less frightening and more cool. Even the freaking house centipedes that look so scary and move so fast, like, bugs are pretty cool. I don't like cicadas still, but bugs are really cool. So, good on you, Beetle. Okay, so again, I sent a bunch of items to my item box from other games. Got a bunch of Keys Wings, got a bunch of Aracuda stuff. I also went around gathering Aracuda stuff, and I feel slightly tiny bit bad. I don't think anyone's going to care, but I did get one Korok off stream, so this playthrough is not going to be getting every single Korok on stream. There is one that will not show up in the video, so please forgive me for that if you're going to try to use this, foolishly use this as a guide to get all the 100% things. Your scent, young man, it's a fragrance that's familiar to me, so you have some clothing you want to enhance and the necessary materials? Why don't you let me take a look? With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing to the maximum. Okay, so again, fireflies, I got them. We can at least get tier 2 stealth armor, finally. Finally. I don't know how many fireflies it's going to take for the... or what materials it'll take for the next tier, but... Sneaky river snails and sticky frogs? Sticky frogs? You must hate me, Nintendo. I think sticky frogs are predominantly in Zora's domain, though, so... I'm not as worried about whether I can get those. It'll just be a matter of eventually doing that. But yeah, we have this tier 2, so that means night speed up, I think. Okay, so we need Lionel stuff. And boy, are we going to get Lionel stuff. But I think I have... No, I don't have enough Aracuda stuff, period. But we'll try to kill more Aracudas as well. So again, primary target's going to be Gleeoks and Taluses, because it starts getting very expensive to upgrade things to tier 3 and 4. Um, Deep Fireflies too. We're gonna go underground to kill some Taluses as well. And try to get some more Deep Fireflies. Because I don't think... yeah, I don't have enough. Excuse me. Hey, diamonds? Diamonds, you say? Ugh. Yeah, need more Deep Fireflies. Yeah, we'll upgrade at least one to tier 4. I did look at my other save file. I have a lot more fully upgraded pieces of armor than I was expecting I to. Get at least one recording of the full upgrade cutscene for posterity. Yeah, let's upgrade that. It's so good on Switch 2. It's so good. Like, I could play this game for days on end and not get tired of it. Young man, I know what you've done for my family. My sisters are grateful too. I'm feeling extra special. If you want to enhance your clothing, come back anytime. Take care. Yeah, Taluses Junkie, huge fan of Tears of the Kingdom, especially on Switch 2. So we're gonna go down Coliseum here. We're gonna fight the Lionels again. Get some more Lionel stuff. I don't need more Lionel equipment per se, because I've still got shields and... excuse me, shields and bows for days, but... and if we can, we'll get this light rope, might as well. But getting more horns and hooves, etc., etc. Something needed Gibdo bones to upgrade, and so I can't just use those to get more damage. But let's see what we can do at the very least. Until I think I have one fairy, one or two. Until I don't have fairies left, I'm gonna wear the barbarian armor just because it's gives the damage up, which makes it easier to take out the damage spongy Silvermane Lionels. Mu Ustus. Like Ustust. And that is true. You can always use more materials in this game. Sometimes you just don't want to climb a wall, you know? Because I have good weapons right now, but I don't have great weapons. I think I am going to quickly pop out an instant pot. And portable pot. Because I have a bunch of mighty bananas, I might as well make at least one mighty fish. Wanted. Bananas go well with meat. Link, you tell me. Okay. Couple of meat dishes, attack dishes, in case I do need to swap over. I can still have the attack boost. And we'll just check formally how many berries I have, so I'm not caught off guard. We have 3. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's start out... Sure. No, let's save that. I mean, if I'm wet currently, let's get that out of the way. Carefully not using any more weapons durability than I need to. Okay. Got that out of the way. We're not going to use the Gloom Spear. Don't really want the Decayed Broadswords. We'll try to avoid picking that up. A spear, you say? I'm not really good at dodging spear attacks from these guys, so maybe we'll be more cheesy with this guy. Yeah, Tulin. Way to go, bud. Okay, so we'll definitely start pulling our stronger stuff out. Use attack power. Looking for fangs of some kind. Fangs or toenails. I guess we'll just use it. Just barely too slow. Nice, Tulin. Come on. Should be clean just 2. Yeah. Nice. We'll drop this because this guy's got a better bow already. Gonna drop... Again, I wish this was just a grid instead of a line. If it was a grid, it'd be so much easier to navigate. Let's take all this stuff. White Mane Lionel Saber Horn. We're going to take a picture of that. This blade-like horn of a White Mane Lionel can slash through just about anything attached to a weapon to greatly increase attack power. Cook with a critter to make an elixir. No, that's... maybe that's good. As long as we don't get struck by lightning. Nice. Oh, I was still holding my bow, so no backflip. Okay, we have gloom food. I'm gonna eat some. Well, no. Okay. We'll just use a fairy if needed. We'll take the royal broadsword for sure. Drop this. No, I still had my bow. Still had my bow. Nice. Rough, rough. Ow. Free. I still have one fairy left, so yeah, just need one hit. That's fine. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. I think I've got pictures of all the other stuff. Let's get that hoof. Cool. Okay, I have not connected Zelda notes, so give me a second to do that. I was a little bit rushed in my setup for this because I was watching anime with my sister, which was a lot of fun. Because I need my navigation to know where things are. Yeah. So... Nope, not that. Let me pull this up so you guys can see as well. There we go. So we're gonna pull up Taluses and Gleeoks. I've killed 100% of Gloomspawn and Lionels. That's from my other save for sure. I don't really... There's nothing I really need from Flux Constructs now. So we'll just put up Hinoxes and Froxes as well. Okay. So underground, there are fewer things to go kill. We can get these two Taluses, and then either curve down for the Froxes or curve up and go around. So I think we're going to go... Man, the only thing it's missing is drawing a path. We'll go to here, and then we'll curve up to get that Hinox, and then go around and get those guys. Because also the groves often are where the deep fireflies are, and I still need more of those. So, yeah, that's what we'll work with for now. And to start, we'll go here, get the light root, and clear away the gloom. Nope. Dang. Sometimes the things that will have Link latch onto because the game thinks you need to climb don't need to be climbed with hands. You'll just stop and you'll be able to run. I misjudged that little stretch because I thought it would be climbable. So we're going over here. We do still need some zonite. We have like 20, not 20, we have 12 missing energy cells. And so I'm not desperate to immediately try to clear those up, but it's on the agenda. These guys are just generic, so I think we can. Most of them are generic, mind you. There's the silver Lizalfos down there, but no need to. Burn durability unnecessarily. Nice. That was pretty clean. I did spend a bunch of pose as well. I went and asked to be bargainer statues to reveal where other ones were, so we can go stop by them at some point. Get more. There's this guy, and then this guy, and then this guy. So, oh, I left Discord up. Nice. We can go spend some pose over there once we get the chance. Nogu Koik. Nogu Koik light root. Probably don't need vehicle at the moment, especially not from that position trying to get out. Okay, so Frog's down here. Nope, too steep. Frog's over here. Let's climb up here. We're already going a different direction because it got derailed by that light route, so, you know, it's fine. There you are. I guess that worked. Nope. There we go. All the Zonite scattered in the gloom. Okay. Zonite's another thing it never hurts to have an abundance of. Because sometimes you don't want to dig out Zonite materials to build your auto-build things. Sometimes it's easier just to let the Zonite take care of it. We'll detour over to this light route real quick before heading up to the next Frox. Bonflowers. Yeah, the deep fireflies. They never show up, but they always seem like they're everywhere. You're a Yiga guy, I'm not going to talk to you. Oh, come on. Oh, it's a Hinox, not a Frox. The little icons on the map are very small, to be fair. I think I have a picture. Yeah. I don't have blue and I don't have black Hinox. I don't know if there are silver Hinox. Let's get our use out of this, shall we? Take the Royal Bell, take the Royal Broadsword. Okay. We're gonna detour over to the Grove again, just to see if there are deep fireflies over here. And again, happy to be picking up so many bombs. Yeah. Let's put something on you, shall we? I have a lot of these. Those. At least I hit it. The stall enemies just piss me off. Because I prefer running around at night in general, but when every 20 steps another stall enemy pops up, it's just aggravating. I was hoping that might actually do something, but I obviously missed. Ow. Pull out our rock breaker. Easiest way to take out a Talus for sure, but it works. Ow. And then we will put... Sure, we'll put a Talus on this. I think we've got enough pose that we don't need to be detouring for them at the moment. Oh, Aracudas. I'm still tracking Aracudas. I assume it's intentional, just to be generous, because the number of times where you fight Aracudas and they fall absurd distances, thus preventing you from gathering the parts. If you don't look when you kill an Aracuda while high up in the air, when the items would despawn, they instead go to your inventory. Unfortunately, that doesn't work when they just fall on the ground. So, yeah, you do have to get close to loot them. But if you're in the air, just look away. Just look up. Rip. I love the battle taluses. They're so great. It's such an excellent design. Huge fan. Huge fan. Probably should have grabbed those before they got yeeted. But now I have no clue where they are. We'll always take more free fire fruits. There's the amber. It's another amber. It looked like there was a topaz. If there was and it's lost, then I regret it. But otherwise, it'll probably be fine. Okay. Next target, pretty much straight north. Huge patch of gloom, so we're gonna climb up here. I'm actually gonna eat something real quick. Ow. Yeah, we're not anywhere near the Bartna statues, which is unfortunate. Too tall. Hereby, you say? Hi, bud. Okay, due north. And maybe I'm blind, but haven't seen a single deep firefly. You look blue, but you're just basic. Let's... There's the Gloom Spear. Another Royal Broadsword. We can swap out the Knight's Bow for another Royal Bow. Because then we can quickly detour up to this light route. I put on my light armor. Hopefully we won't run into anything. Oyame light route. That actually kind of turned us in a good direction. Depending on if we can make this turret. Ah. Fine, fine. It was close. It almost worked. This, frankly, is why I don't use Zonai devices that much. Because I'm impatient and bad. Because there was another light route this direction somewhere. Go to this side of the wall. There it is. Sinon Noik. Okay. Back down for another Talus. Ah, so close. Ow. Cool. Now it looks like we have a Frox and 2 Hinoxes in this stretch. Now we go back up above ground. Having an abundance of arrows feels really good. Scanning amiibos is a really good way, because most of the time they give you just like 2 or 3 arrows at least, and some of them give you 10. But it's a good way to get a bunch of arrows if you have at least a couple. Cool. Now get around this pillar. Keys. We definitely want to kill you bastards. Especially we're going to go be killing Gleeoks. We definitely want to have eyeballs. So it goes. Arrow. Bundle 10 common arrows. The shaft of these arrows were carved from wood of a sturdy tree. You still look like a base Frux to me. Bud. I want something a little stronger than just... Okay. Go hit that late root, and then 2 Hinoxes, and we're good. This is a pretty large patch of gloom. Still have 1 fairy left, I think. So hopefully my cavalier attitude towards the gloom does not end up killing us. See, we're fine. Gadosi light root. Light root dispel the darkness and brighten the surrounding area. Gustav Canyon mine. We'll at least take the treasure chest down here, see what it is. Large crystallized charge. A large piece of crystal made by condensing zonite charges processed from zonite. 20 normal crystallized charges. Nice. Malice eyeballs look so much scarier than the gloom covered ones, I guess. So much scarier than the base eyeball look. Let's take another claymore over the other things. Never hurts to have too many good two-handed mining materials, mining weapons. Again, particularly since we're going to hunt a lot of Taluses. I prefer talus, or taluses as a plural for talus. Technically, I would wager Tali would be fine, since it's not explicitly leaning into Latinate pronunciations or meaning, but it's close enough that I think it's justified. But I prefer to say taluses because I think it's better. I don't like the discourse surrounding the plural of octopus, is the point I'm trying to make. Whatever makes you happy, man. We'll leave these. I don't think I need pictures of any of them. And we're good. Okay. So, look up. Now let's see where... Because there was a whole, like, stretch of Taluses to go fight. The question is, do we want to start on the Great Plateau? Or do we want to... Yeah, I mean, might as well. So there is one Hinox right here that we could also go get the Talus on this. And then there's a Talus like right here in this river. Let's go to the Great Plateau. Eventually we're going to need to do the Great Plateau side quest for the Bargainer statue. We could just do that now. That'd be kind of fun, I guess. If there's a Talus there anyway, probably as good a reason to do that as any. There's a Gleeok in the Colosseum, but since I've already killed it, I think I'm just gonna hold off killing it again. Because it takes a lot of resources to kill a Gleeok, and so I don't want to do it willy-nilly at the moment. Yeah. I was hoping fairies spawn around bodies of water in the sky in this game, rather than around the Great Fairy Fountains, which I think it's cool that they're not just in the same spot that they were in the first game, but it also makes it a little less convenient to try to get after them all the time. I did not explore thoroughly in there to get the bubble frogs, so I'll have to go do that too. With this whole shtick, the Bargainer statue in the Temple of Time wants you to go to the 4 chasms on the plateau and dump one of its eyes in the chasm and then connect them all under in the underground section. So this is one of the eyes. Ta-da! Will help this Korok. Oh, my friend and I got separated. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired, though. I can't move. Yeah, you and me both, bud. So let's drop some big wheels. Excuse me. We have the control stick. Don't really need the light, but it's not gonna hurt us for Freeze Night. Plop you on. We'll take the flashlight off. And we'll fuse you again. And we'll save that to a favorite, so that we can use this in the future. I don't know exactly how far up this friend is, but hopefully not all the way to the... It doesn't look like it's all the way to the X area. Barracudas. We'll probably snag them on our way through. Use you. There you go. Thanks for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. Bye! We'll check out the Shrine of Resurrection. Why not? We are going to need a couple more Bright Bloom seeds. Bubble Gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its airy blue glow may entice you to collect even more.
It was here, in the Shrine of Resurrection, that ancient Sheikah technology preserved Link's life. I was able to clearly sense when he woke from his 100-year slumber, and I am so happy that my voice could reach him.
Remember, bananas lying around are a trap that we will happily spring. The noble swordsman scrounging for scraps. You fell for the oldest trick in the book. You stumbled into our secret storehouse of treasure from the depths, and now that you've seen it, I can't let you live. Your life ends today. we have this two-handed weapon. Dang, I was hoping it would kill him. Nice. Ooh, I don't have a duplex. No, I think I have a picture of a duplex bow. I've never picked up a duplex bow. Because they were selling them in the Yiga hideout. And I got a picture. A bow favored by the skilled archers of the Yiga clan. It's been engineered to fire 2 arrows at once to ensure your target comes to a swift and none too pleasant halt. Authorizer verified. Thank you for driving away the intruders. Those interlopers carried me here with them from the depths. I have no way of returning to where I was stationed there, therefore I continue my work here. My task in the depths was to manage schema stones. A regular zonite was mined and processed there once. Please hold 1 moment. I have confirmed that there is a schema stone you do not yet have. Allow me to rectify that. Schema stone. These stone slabs depict schematics of things such as zonite vehicles. Autobuild saves the schematic and builds it on command. Nice. The master cycle 0, you say? This new design has been registered with Autobuild. I hope that the schema stone I have provided is useful to you. Sure. Never hurts, bud. Always appreciated. Eightfold long blade. Yeah, probably not good enough. Interesting. I think I have a picture of all the dragons. Yeah. Or at least most of the dragons, if not all. Okay. So there's a shrine over here, there's Talisman Hopper Pond. I think, especially with this end, I think I'm chill going the opposite way through. As in going counterclockwise instead of clockwise around the shrines. Oh, it is still dumping rain. We'll take the risk. Well, I guess if we're wet, we'll take the risk of... Come on. Getting struck by lightning. Nice. Ruby. Purchased red ore mined from a large ore deposit. Rubies contain the power of fire and have fetched a high price since ancient times. Picture the core. I do. Okay. Cool. Probably a bunch of Koroks around here. I'm not currently fixating on finding them. Again, I'm always happy to detour when I notice one, but there are going to be dedicated streams in the future to just finding all these bastards. You found me. Bye-bye. Because I still want more weapon slots for sure. And so maybe we'll do a Gleeok stream sooner rather than later. But yeah, I'm mostly interested in Gleeoks and mass rather than Gleeoks. Oh, we don't want a fan. Oh. Yeah, none of these are explicitly like basically just more dazzle fruits to stun them particularly. But if you're good in rapid fire, you can also just stun them by shooting them individually. Sure, we'll take a free flurry rush. Why not? Jeez. Fine. Fine. Gloom Sword. The slender sword has an ominous presence. It is said to end the life of anyone I touch it, since gloom will gradually wear down the body of its wielder. Again, Demon King's bows are the goal of killing these guys, but they're still not as good as the base bows we have. Soon, though. Soon we'll have enough parts for that to change. Not gonna mess with you. Gleeok Shrine. Because this shrine puts us to 12 light blessings, and then once we complete this thing, this whole side quest, we can go to the Temple of Time and turn 'em in. Wait. No, we can't. I mean, we can just heckin' ascend. We don't. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess we need to get that one higher. So, pretty confident how to do it. But the question is, how do we get the chest? The answer apparently is more sticks. Because I have a rocket that will do it for sure. But like, there should be, really in every shrine, without needing to add your own things to get all the treasures. So, if we stop this, the gate closes. Then can I just rewind this and have it open again? Yeah, again, this is a lot of work, I think. More than you normally have to do. So I'm wondering if I'm just forgetting something. Or ignoring something out. Those are attached to the wall. Yeah, to get those. But this... Well, okay, the obvious thing is that I probably could just grab the treasure, right? Yeah. We'll never know now. Definitely no way that we can figure that out. 100%. I'd like having the non-metal though, so we'll just keep this. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, well, we can go down. Keep that there. Nope. Toss this down with us. Take this, try to stick it back up. Oh, okay. See your game. Okay, maybe that was a bad decision. But we can always just reset the shrine. Yeah, the obvious answer, we could have just fused the chest to the stick that we were lifting. That's how we were supposed to get the chest. Didn't need all three to climb. That was just me creating hurdles for myself. Wouldn't be the first time. Nope, we do need the extra one. I think the strategy is to put the extension on this instead of on the spinner, because the spinner is going to get caught if it's too far over. But this should clip it enough that it gets us. Ah, dang. Again, we have a rocket. I mean, at some point you just move on. So let's get going. Don't really feel like killing the shock-like at the moment. Oh, no you don't. Well... I only have one piece of sticky gear. I don't think it's going to help me that much. More than I was expecting. More than I was expecting, to be sure. No! Oh! Just the worst. Aw, Link. Link, my god. Ah. I hate the rain. I hate the rain so much. Okay, we got there. We got there. Changing to a spear instead of trying to shoot, because shooting is a mistake when you don't know what direction you're facing. Okay. We gotta head over to here. And we'll swap over to our fire weapon so I don't have to put on different clothes. Surely I have a picture of Ice Keys by now. Ice Keys Wing, a rare Ice Keys Wing. Don't let its pretty frozen surface fool you. It blasts out a dangerous freezing frost when stimulated. Makes me think maybe I don't have a picture of an Ice Keys. So I don't have either the eyeball or the wing. Ice Keys eyeballs are imbued with freezing power and are useful in making elixirs. Attachment to an arrow to grant a homing quality to the arrow. We'll take snow over rain any day. I don't have an Ice Keys. I think maybe when I tried to get one before I died and the autosave does not cover, or it didn't autosave until after I had taken the picture. Oh, yeah. I remember. Again, they really did a good job coming up with good new Korok puzzles for Tears of the Kingdom. You found me! Bye-bye! I think one of these has the eye frozen in it. That's it. Next stop, over here. So we'll go futz around Mount Hylia for sure. There are a couple of Arakudas around here, you say? Yeah, there they are.
Father's grave. I heard that stacking these rocks was the best that could be done for him. Well, they could not have picked a better place. That he will rest here, forever looking out over Hyrule. Mother, Father, though the land is still littered with ruins, I promise you that I will restore it. Please, watch over me as I do.
You found me. Bye-bye. Okay. We will hop off and kill these Arakudas. See if they go back to sleep. We need a new fire weapon anyway. It's nice that Zelda doesn't resent her father specifically, but either of her parents. And that's one of the big, like, character growth things that she has. That she still appreciates her father's grave, even after he was such a terrible father in everything he ever did. Because certainly she has a good reason to resent him specifically. And there's also a childish resentment for a parent dying early that could be had, but, I mean, Zelda is one of the two embodiments of good in this game, and so it makes sense that she is such a reasonable person. Can't have you chanting and turning this into a stormy day. And fine, I'll take it. Again, grids. Grids would be so much nicer than just the one line of cycling through. There we go. It is a shrine of light nearby. because I thought that there were shrines near each of the original shrine locations, but I had forgotten. So this one seems like it's in a cave somewhere. So where's the cave? Looks like it's up. But... Wait, cheese? Nope. Or is it behind the waterfall? And... Dang. To the side of the waterfall, there's the blue peak. Cool. It is technically behind the waterfall, I guess. River of the Dead Waterfall Cave. Amber, fossilized resin with a caramel-esque sheen to it. Valued as a component in decorations and crafting since ancient times. Cataract Shrine. Meaning no disrespect, but where's the velvet frog? There you are. Thought you could hide from me. A strange crystal left by the bubble frogs and caves. Its here blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Fire and water, huh? Mighty Zonite shield. Shield used by Zonite and made of Zonite. Durable and draws on stored energy to more efficiently use an attached Zonite device. Probably don't. Okay. Do I need an electric charge here? I need the opposite. Something I can step on that isn't going to... Let's take this out of the water, that's fine. This that won't burn, or melt, I should say. I mean, arguably need all three stacked on top of each other to be able to get up, right? So if I just... do this. There's a little platform here out of ice. A little further. Go all the way through. Ta-da! Cool. Cool, cool, cool. My gut tells me that the eye is going to be up here on a ledge that we drop down further into the chasm. This anything? Yeah, I don't see the eye from up. So maybe it's just that the moblin hasn't. Heaven forbid it's farther down and up. That would be absurd. It's a very narrow chasm. Oh, okay, so it's just under this rock. There we go. One more, one more. Just 100 bucks. Feels so nice. It's just so nice to have ones on hand. Yeah. As I recall, this part does get a little tedious. Good. Could be good. Running low on rockets, so we're gonna steal. No, those are sticks. Fine. Path of least resistance is just to try to put a fan on this. I'm pretty sure all roads, all of these minecart tracks lead to the center of the mine. Nice. The eyes kind of look like ocarinas, which I think is kind of neat. Yeah, I think I am just going to gather them all first and then slot them in. Why not? My fear, the anxiety, we're going to try at least one. My anxiety says that they're going to disappear. And I'm gonna have to go get it again. But we'll just fight that fear for now. We'll take it. Honestly, that's close to the rest of the zonite we need, because we're only missing, I guess we're only missing 9 charges, so it's 5 out of the missing 9. We can make it. Excuse me. to the light route. There are 2 grand pose over there. We're definitely detouring for the grand pose. That's 40 pose. Not in the mood to try to fight 2 silver moblins. So there should be a shrine right here, right? It's gonna be so funny when my wing disappears out from underneath me. Ha 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 ha. Anyway. Ugh. That was so close. Okay, looks like our anxieties were correct. We do need to slot them in or they will despawn. Sucks to suck, but I always prefer dramatics over rationality. So we'll have to go get it again. We're fine. Returned one of my eyes to me thus far. If you have found my eyes on the plateau above, each of them near a chasm, bring every last one near to me. Again, grids, man. Grids would solve so many of the clunky UI issues for this game. This may cause a bit of a problem to the job. But we'll see. Life's for living, right? Cool, we're good. We're fine, that's fine. Very slow, dramatic walk up, and then a fumble for the dramatic conclusion. You have returned two of my eyes to me thus far. You have found my eyes. Like, okay, yeah, whatever. Okay, so we got one here. Got one here. We might be able to go get this one first, and then pick this one up on the way and have both with us as we arrive back at the... So I'm going to teleport to this light route because it'll be higher up. And let us glide the rest of the way. This mine is where you get one of the pieces of glow armor. That's what that treasure chest stamp is. We already got it, so we're not gonna head down there. Not to throw too much shade on the Zonai, but I feel like threads in the wall and one big wheel or a couple of small wheels would be a little more efficient energy-wise than 6 fans to use as an elevator. 6 fans is a lot of fans. Okay, how far can we travel before this gets left up? We are going to take these rockets. Frickin' heck. The spear, too. You just really, really hate me. Hate these things so much. Why can't they just be like the Stall Children of Ocarina of Time, where they just die? I so don't want to bokoblin arm as a weapon. I so don't want to bokoblin arm as a weapon. Okay. That's a pretty high up cliff, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get much. It's just gonna hit. I think we're gonna play it safe. I think we're just gonna deliver this one rather than trying to get both. I don't think I need the rocket. I don't think I need the rocket. We'll go get that treasure chest after we're done. Again, just in case. You have returned 3 of my eyes to me thus far. Large zonite is of especially high purity. The amount of energy concentrated in it allows for much higher power output than regular zonite. Yeah, should teleport again. That was probably a little hasty. Probably need to rocket up if we wanted to get there first try, especially since I didn't let my stamina regenerate, but that is why we have stamina food. Hi. This isn't? Ooh, barely. Nice.
So that last earthquake opened up a bunch of holes to the surface, and apparently Zelda has some new minions. They're calling themselves a survey team. Boring. And they have started poking around down here in the depths. Rude! Rude! I was here first! I could erase them from existence the moment I see them, but maybe I should let them look around and see what they find. Then erase them. Ha!
Whatever you say, King. Go off. Got him. Ta-da!
You have returned to me my eyes, the vessels of my spirit, who can now speak properly. In ancient times, my eyes were stolen and sealed away. For eons, I have awaited one who would hear my voice and return them to me. And here you are. As promised, I will repay your kindness by bestowing good fortune upon you.
Oh, nice. Heart container.
The strength that you have chosen will be yours.
Sure. Neat. Heart container, a rare item that restores some of the life force you lost to the gloom, increasing your maximum number of hearts by 1. We're almost to the second row.
Patience granted. You who revived my spirit's 4 vessels, make an offering. Offer pose to me, spirits that ought to return to the afterlife. They are pitiful beings who have lost their way home and wander this land. One who returns all opposed to the afterlife without prejudice. Good, evil, that's the futile perspective of narrow-minded beings. There is no such distinction in wandering spirits. I take it you have encountered my brethren. Stay a moment. My brother and I have combined our power to create the Dark Trousers. If you desire it, you must make a suitable offering.
I will take the dark trousers, thank you. He resells all of the particular gear that you get from various chests. And so it's a good place if you ever need some high quality stuff. Getting big Oron swords and shields and whatever. You get the Fierce Deity sword eventually, and you buy it back here too.
Seek my brethren in this land. If you do so, you may receive further blessings.
Not today, but, you know, we'll consider it. I do want to get the shrine, ostensibly, the shrine that is ostensibly here. It's possibly in this cave. So let's... It might be a bit overkill, but we're gonna go do this. Yeah, I mean, we might as well. It's so much faster. Just checking. Impact proof. So we can just dive straight down. And not even worry about getting our glider out before we fall. Bam. Big fan of the skydive here. Nice. Oh, that's a disappointing rare ore deposit for sure. Silver Horriblin, huh? Got it, finally. We have a lot of blank weapons. Okay. So let's put a good slicing weapon on this. Put a good rock weapon on this. And let's do slicing. And then this can just be, it could be either. Fine, we'll do a final saber horn on this stick, just as overkill. Is that topaz? It's either, you know, or bomb rocks, bomb arrows for this. So let's start time. We've got the bombs for sure. Oh, but the bombs aren't even doing it. Man, it's just Yunobo. Tempting to try to break it all, but definitely not worth the time. Tokugan Shrine. There's still a bubble frog somewhere, so we'll have to get that. Alignment of the circles. Hey, isn't that what astrology is about? Because everyone thought that constellation shrine was so fun and so easy to solve. Everyone was happy about that one shrine, and so they had to do something again because everyone loved it so much. Everyone loved it so much. And then where? Oh, where is my chest? Is it inside the... Is there a fifth spot? I see no fifth spot. There's gotta be something. Ah. Ah. Nice. Nice. Way to go, guys. 10 out of 10. Party Elixir restores you to full health and increases your maximum heart. The additional hearts are lost as you take damage. What? You lose hearts when you take damage? Man. No wonder I keep dying when I take damage. Two more. Okay. So we got a couple of light roots down there we don't have shrines for. We have most of the shrines we have light roots for down on that end. Yep, cool. Okay, so let's go. I do want to check out the Temple of Time. So we'll hopefully be able to cheese and ascend somewhere in here. Maybe here? Nope. Oh, well, we also... Bubble Frog. Bubble Frog. Hey, you know, though... I mean, he's probably behind these blocks, right? What? I'm glad they don't have that much health. Usually you try to get the headshot, but I'm glad that they don't punish you if you don't. Green crystal left by defeated bullfrogs in caves. Its airy blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Oh no. Interesting that they let you ascend out of into that spot. Crazy. Okay. With that out of the way, we are on our road again to go kill more Taluses and Gleeoks. And get more Arakuda stuff, and eventually get more Fireflies, but the deep Fireflies are what we really need. Royal Shield. A shield issued to the Hyrulean royal family's immediate guard detail. It boasts a high defense, but these days it's more a collector's item due to its ornamentation. Not for me. Ascend makes things so convenient. Huge fan.
There are several ancient texts and works of literature that speak of the Temple of Time by name, but all of them describe a structure that differs in design from the one we see today. Hyrule's history is long, and this discrepancy is one of the unsolved mysteries of our land.
You who have conquered the shrines and claimed their lights of blessing. In exchange for 4 lights of blessing, I will amplify your being, so tell me what it is you desire. I definitely desire more stamina, but in the absence of more stamina vessels. Heart container. A rare item restores some of the life force you lost to the gloom, increasing your maximum number of hearts by 1. Ah, so close. Okay. Probably, that is probably the end of the first row of hearts, though. So next heart upgrade we will get will push us over the edge. Okay. So, let's go. We'll go kill this Gleeok, because we just need the materials. And I am now feeling more up to wasting all this stuff to kill this one. Also having more Thunder Gleeok parts is good, generally. Our Viewing King bow is getting stronger. Let's use the durability up rather than the distance up. Fine, get a little closer. Shoot down. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, nerd. Sure. The easy option is clearly to just use key sidewalls. I prefer, while it's still low in the air, not to if possible. We'll do, I think, the same thing. Because then half health, I believe, is when it does the real cheese. But we'll see. But note as well that it's only thunderstorming when it's in the air. When you knock it down, you can pull it out just fine. Yeah. 1 durability plus silver resolve blade is an easy cost for beating up a Gleeok, I think. Because now that it's going to the air, the shtick is that you get up and knock it out of the air. And it just dies from fall damage. So you look. Watch for the lightning pillars, and then I don't know if some are bigger than others, or if they do all just have the same rate of decay. You knock all 3 eyes out, and then it falls to the ground. And usually that does it, but that's fine. Ta-da! Huh. Cool. So then Talus is over here. The best part of it, maybe not the best part, I don't want to be so bold as to say the best part of the game was when we didn't know anything collectively as the internet. Because obviously the game is still excellent in spite of having knowledge, but one of the best things about this game was the satisfaction of killing giant monsters that you had never seen before, that were frightening and intimidating for the first time. That feeling of accomplishment is pretty satisfying. And it's like, even knowing how to cheese these guys, it's still a pretty heady rush to take one out without taking too much damage. It is nighttime, so I am gonna put my stealth armor back on. Or it's approaching nighttime, to be more specific. Oh dear. What buffoon puts bomb flowers in their back pouch? Okay, we can put... Sure. We can put this on the broom sword. So there's a shrine up yonder. I think we're gonna go up to that. Those fire fruits are probably not worth... Well, okay, they're right here. They're right here. Having elemental arrows is nice. But that is high enough that I don't want to just climb it, so we're just gonna... fan plane it. And yes, we went specifically and got these materials, so we're going to use them. The cart. We don't have many carts. Not climbing fast enough to really get there, per se, but fast enough. Probably a Zelda memory here, so... What a shock.
Link often used the vast meadows of the Sanadin Park ruins to help me practice horse handling. I recall thinking there was little I could learn from him. After all, I am quite capable on horseback. However, it wasn't technique he was showing me, but rather deeper lessons in compassion.
Aww. Link's a horse boy. Yes! Clipped. Oh no. Hey, we made it. Okay, we're gonna go up and get this shrine. And then we'll go get some other guys down the mountain that we can then teleport back up to when we need to. No joke, huh? Shrine of Light nearby. Okay. This is a lot of apples here. So, again, neat little trick that you can keep in mind. I'll chop a couple of these down. Okay. So, if you go hog wild using apples together. Absolutely hog wild. can do as many as you want. Usually like 20 is a good like limit, especially on Switch 1. ... And if you get a couple of golden apples in there too, it's pretty good. I got some acorn. I accidentally got pine cone, whatever. That's fine. Getting extra stuff doesn't matter as much. Can't attach anymore. Cool. And then you go to auto build, and you save this. If you try to build it again, it'll pull all of the apples and other things off of the tree as you walk through. And then instead of completing it, you stop it, and then you can just pick them all up. So neat little shortcut if you don't want to pick all of the apples off of the trees. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. There you go. It's not like apples are truly the best things to be gathering, but I mean, I have a soft spot in my heart for all of the apples that I use to just refill my health bar when I am not wanting to bother cooking, and so I always like to have them when possible. But yeah, it's much faster than trying to climb all the trees and whatever. One more should do it. Nope. You know, believe it or not, you know, well, that isn't actually what I wanted to do. Yeah, I don't know the exact timing on when, like, vegetables and whatnot respawn. But check back every blood moon or so, and you can get a bunch of apples for free 99. Missing pathways, huh? Sonapan. Isn't that just, like, cute bread made out of League of Legends characters? Arrow times 5, a bundle of 5 common arrows. Oh, I'm sorry. Did not mean to leave that up. One of my many bad habits is forgetting to remove the Zelda Notes app from the screen. I don't know if we need to go all the way up here to get enough height, but let's go up there. One more. Okay. We'll kill the Taluses in this immediate area. And then we'll head over and kill another Gleeok. Surely the apples didn't already respawn. Holy cow. Looks like it's just a couple of these, but it's still a good, healthy number of additional apples. Okay, so let's go to the base of the mountain. We'll do proper exploration more once we are going after Gleeoks. As it is, we are mostly just targeting specific things. Because again, I'm still pretty poor, and it costs, I think, 500 per... Hi there. I too identify as a honeywore. Makes up a lot of my daily diet. I think it costs 200 to get to tier 3 for armor, 200 rupees, and then 500 to get to tier 4. And I have 300 rupees. So we are mostly going around killing Taluses to get money, and we're killing Gleeoks to get the Gleeok Wings that we need for the last upgrade of our glide gear. Oh, surely, Leeling, surely you could sit on this platform. Surely you can sit here. And if you can get a good, like, the proper running speed, you can use those slopes that you slide down just to recover stamina. I thought this talus was lower, but it appears that it's right here. Hi, birds. I need a picture of some of you. Squirrels. Squirrels! I see you're mean, too. It's always difficult to kill the guys who have it on their back, because it's hard to get a melee weapon that can deal damage to it. We'll do this. Bloom tool doesn't matter when you're in the sunlight. You'll lose, like, hearts temporarily, but as long as you don't go overboard. Yeah. I think I have a picture of a luminous stone talus. I'm gonna upgrade this rock hammer. Okay. Inox down here. You look like a Korok. Do you have a picture of those bricks? Okay, so you might be in a cave. He's in a cave proper. Worth. No! Never mind, it disappeared. Disgusting. All those butterflies. Winter-winged butterfly. The powdery scales of this butterfly's wings cool the air near it. Watching it flutter around snowflakes is a thing of beauty. Cooked with monster parts for a heat-resistant elixir. You found me! Bye-bye! Yeah, it looks like it's underground somewhere. Okay. How much do we want to bet that the Hinox is in that room with the gem for the Shrine of Light? I said room. This cave. It's certainly a cave. Satori Mountain Foothill Cave. Satori? I don't know. The question is, does it matter if I get seen by the Hinox? Silver rupee, 100 rupees. Its dazzling silver light reflects your beaming smile. Okay, so it doesn't matter because he's holding it, so tell him to steal it. Yeah, everyone? Just sitting around, just not worried at all, not bothered. Gonna leave the gem, go for the bubble frog, come back for the gem. Bubble gem. A strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its area will glow may entice you to collect even more. If I don't pick it up, then I don't have to listen to the shrine intro quest cutscene that takes like a full 10 seconds to disappear. And so I think it's slightly slower to carry it with Ultra Hand compared to picking up and throwing it. But we're saving 10 seconds overall because we don't have to listen to Aurora. Oh, but is it gonna make us? Thank you for the free stuff. Nice Zonite spear, we'll take it. We don't have much Zonite gear to put onto it, but we can definitely find something. Cool. So there's another Hinox in the woods down here. And as I was hoping, there is more Blue Nightshade around here. I had avoided exploring this area because I hadn't been here before on stream. But now that we've formally been here, I don't feel as bad. And there is blue nightshade in this area, which is a big component for the upgrades of the Sheikah outfit. Finally, a blue Hinox. I also thank you for running in front of my camera, Riju. Where'd you go? Don't have a picture of the Scimitar of the Seven. Stop it. Okay, whatever. We will get the Scimitar of the Seven at some point. Probably just costs more diamonds or something. I mean, yeah, we will rock the damage for a bow for the significant damage up for a bow. Blue Hinox Stormings mean that the horn is wrapped in hard chains. Attach it to a weapon will moderately increase attack power or put it with a critter to make an elixir. Roasted carp. Roasting this freshwater carp helps to suppress some of its stench, making it easier to stomach. You can really sink your teeth into the thick, meaty flesh. Roasted trout. This trout can be found all over Hyrule. Served river to table, it's simply cooked for soft, flaky flesh with mild flavor. Hinox guts. A giant, smelly Hinox organ of unknown function. On close inspection, it appears to be quivering. It's used to make an elixir, but some say it has other uses as well. Okay. And then next we have 2 more Taluses. So we have 1 Talus and then a Gleeok. From there, I think we can. We have at least enough Gleeok material. I don't know if that actually works. No, we have enough Gleeok material to upgrade at least 1 piece of light armor to full. We haven't gotten any deep fireflies, so still looking for those. This looks like it's just begging to have a Korok around here. Yeah, there we go. He found me. Bye-bye. Hi, bear. I thought you could ride bears. Do you have to sneak up on them? There we go. Anyway. More squirrels. Again, would suspect a Korok in one of these trees. But probably not for the time it takes to climb all the big ones. Is this not the Talus? Oh, I picked the wrong strange shaped boulder. Clearly. Sure. Nice. We needed diamonds for one of the upgrades. We can upgrade this as well. Nope. Okay. Down the river. There's our buddy Addison again. We'll be finding all of his signs on a different stream. Thank you, reservice fan. Wing fan, whatever. Fan plane. Easy, clean, simple. Okay, so we got Talos way at the bottom of the chasm. Maybe we'll get that last, but there's a Gleeok and another Talus that we can go get before jumping into the abyss. If I remember right, there's like there's a mini game in the abyss. There's a like build a Zonai device and sail, fly through the chasm thing. Excuse me. It's interesting. There's an Aracuda, so we can justify going and killing the Aracuda. And checking out what that little building is. Rescuing a poor adventurer in need.
Hi.
You a wanderer too? I hear a lot on my travels. Is there some mystery I can help you get to the bottom of? Say, are you aware of the mystery of the geoglyphs that have sprung up all over the world after the upheaval? I'm an adventurer looking into those geoglyphs, even if I haven't made much progress left, yet. I came here because I heard that people have seen a geoglyph in the area, but I've walked up and down these hills and not found any trace of it. No use complaining, though. I'll rest a bit and pick up the search again soon. Maybe I'll see you again while I'm at it. Stay safe, traveler. We have not gotten any of the geoglyphs yet. I want to have a full dedicated stream where we just get all of them in the proper sequence for telling the story. And then again, once we're closer to the end of the game, I plan to make a playlist of just the story, quote-unquote, episodes of this playthrough so that people who want to see the story of Tears of the Kingdom are welcome to without the pressure of watching all of my futzing around. Ancient blade, an ancient dagger-like blade. It's too small to wield as a weapon, but it can be used as an arrowhead. Can we cheese it? No, but we can probably cheese this one, which then lets us cheese the other one. Oh, it's some bird's eggs? Deal. Again, I don't plan to find every recipe, but there's a thing to eat a certain number of meals, and so we'll work on that at the very least, as we are certainly not, definitely not going to be trying to get all of the recipes. Okay, so there's more guys over there. That's the geoglyph. I do need more, I want to say Protoss. Zonai soldier construct materials for upgrading the Zonite army, or weapon, armor, whatever, words. Because as I recall, the Zonite armor is not like a strict improvement over the Hylian armor, in that it is, it's also 28 defense per piece rather than, I don't see an easy way to help you, bud. Like maybe these fit through nicely. But we still need a platform of some kind. Yeah. Oh, it's you! Thanks for your help earlier. I'm putting President Hudson here, too. I will give him my full support as always. No wind or rain will get in my way. But I can't stand here forever. I've got so many more signs to spread around. I don't know what to do. What? Are you going to support him? All right, I'll let go. Nice. He's standing. How's the president standing? That was brilliant. I would have never thought of it. Oh, right. Let's get him secured while he's still standing. Just put this right there, get this fastened, and... Perfect! With your help, President Hudson is now standing proudly and firmly in place. I mean, he's still slanted. It fills my heart with joy to see him doing so well on his own. Take this with my thanks. 20 rupees. Its red luster tickles your heartstrings. Also, you must be hungry after all that hard work, right? Let me give you a little something I made myself. Spicy seafood rice balls. Ah, but I still don't feel like I've thanked you enough. This is a little something for my premium collection, a special gift from me to you. Puff shroom, a mushroom that spreads a cloud of fine spores when a stimulus is applied. The bitter powder makes them inedible. Now I can go to other places to put up more signs. And with that, I'm off. Yeah, sometimes my curiosity gets the better of me, which is why we helped Addison that time. you're gonna get this shrine. And then there's another... Literally just not paying attention. Turakawak Shrine. We're gonna get this shrine, and then we're gonna get... There's another one up the way that I think is close to the Gleeok. I don't have the shrines currently marked on my Zelda Notes app, just because I'm having fun just exploring for the time being. The ones we're trying to narrow down where all of them are, that will be when we actually have them show up. Is there... Can we just ascend up through here? Is that not an option? In case there's a wall through here. Cool. No. This is what I thought I was going to do. Magic rod, a small and intensely magic rod. It is said to have been wielded by an ancient magician who woke maximum latent power from gems. But generally, you always want to grab the lower box if you ever have a stack like this, because that way you can place the whole stack higher as necessary. Nice. Okay. I saw another one up that way somewhere. There's a full lake, so we're not going to try to just glide across it. We'll probably end with us drowning, and that'd be funny and embarrassing. Here are some freaking fireflies. Oh, look, you freaking nerd. I wanted those fireflies, you bastard. It's about sending a message. I have a picture of you again. Let me guess. Bottom of the canyon, right? Oh, my friend and I got separated. No, okay, that's not bad. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired, though. I can't move. Here's the shrine, though, so we are gonna help you. There's our collection of free stuff. So those are small wheels. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Making sure that we're putting them the right way. That's not what we want. Small wheels are not good on rough terrain. So we're hoping that this isn't just bait, that it is nice enough terrain to allow for this particular contraption to get us there. Small wheels are pretty fast though, which is the one upside. Nice. Thanks for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. Bye. Gassas Shrine. Yeah, we really need to do some more depths exploration proper, because I don't have that much light in the depths yet. Well-timed cuts. Do I need to time the cuts well, or do I just rewind if I don't cut well? I see, I see. But truly, can I not just... Oh, well, that wasn't intended. Can I not just do that? Large Zonai Charge. Zonai Charge with a massive energy stored within. Try to balance it weight-wise. So that should, theoretically, we will try to swing it a little. Or it just won't let us. Well, okay, whatever. Nice. Cheese. Cheese is the solution to every shrine. Small key. Key to a door inside a shrine of light. So the Gleeok that is around here is up on top of this. Talus is down here, and then second Talus is like right here. So maybe we climb up here, since we have the semi-convenient path up here. And then we can jump over and then jump down in the chasm. And then we'll go kill a bunch more Gleeoks specific. I think we certainly still have another 10 at least binge streams worth of this game. But I haven't decided what I'm going to start binging after this. The thought that immediately comes to mind, I bought Final Fantasy 16 when it was on a really cheap sale. I've played a little bit of it, and it's really fun. But it's so story dense, with lots of names and nouns and whatever, that I want to pay attention to it more. And I think it might make a pretty good binge stream. I'm not a huge Final Fantasy head. I've only played a couple of games, and most of them are spin-off games. But I enjoyed the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set, and I read an article. I was interested. Someone wrote an article about what books to read if you like certain games. And I was amused at first that they picked, if you liked Final Fantasy 16, you should read the Stormlight Archive by Brandon Sanderson. And I was amused at first, but then when I played through the demo is the first chapter of the game. When I played through that, it was like, oh no, this is actually perfect. This makes perfect sense why you would say you should play, or you should read the Stormlight Archive, because it's not the exact same, but it's dang close to the exact same story bits, beat for beat. And I thought that was quite funny. So that's the one that I currently have, but if you have any suggestions, either people watching live or people watching retroactively, feel free to comment them. Again, we've still got, like, at least until the end of the year, maybe. It depends on how many smaller streams I do and whether I keep trying to binge on other days, but at this pace, if we're going to try to 100% this game, we still got a long time to play Tears of the Kingdom. But yeah, just something to think about for the future of the channel, as it were. Hi, buddy. Hey, you're big. And you're fiery. I feel like the fire Gleeoks are the easiest ones, because the one big fireball that you just avoid and then come back and yeet up into the sky is pretty chill. I think the frost Gleeoks are the worst. Okay, so we have the technology, so we can just do this. We have only a couple of Keys eyeballs, but I mean, get what we're getting is good. And yes, since it's already seen us, we are going to put something with a little more on. Yeah, and we've already lost most of our normal hearts. Can we just... There is no cheesing. We also have made full health meals just for stuff like this. Am I on fire, or is it just the presence of the Gleeok? Probably just the presence. Yeah. It'll be a good chance to reset our weapons for if we want to go fight more serious things in the... depths. And out of the depths. I don't know. I don't know where Lionels are, and I don't think that they... I've looked. I don't know if they show up the same. I don't know if they qualify as big monsters in this game. They do in the Coliseum, but I think most things in the Coliseum still not fully there, huh? But I don't think they let you kill them without the dramatic. The other option that I had in mind was committing to blueprints and just finishing that as thoroughly as possible. So that's a little bit more niche than I'm trying to go. There are a couple other like mainstream games that we could look at. That's still taxing the Switch too. Holy cow. Fire is apparently not easy to render, huh? Ta-da! I don't remember if there's anything up here. This is where a Zelda memory was and a shrine in the original game. I think there was a Lionel. Man, that Moblin, chill as heck. Saw all of the commotion, did nothing. Is it just a chasm here?
These ancient columns mark where a shrine once stood. Before the calamity, when I was frantically searching ruins, I would often seek hard-to-reach places. Despite this, Link always managed to find me. I was so terrible to him then, and of course when I apologized for it later, he reassured me that he didn't mind. I regret putting him through that.
Aforementioned Talus is over here. That might be something. At least a Korok, if nothing more. Oh, there we go. Cool. You found me. Ugh, my shoulder hurts. Bye-bye. So if I ignore it, will it give me the materials for free? Yeah, with high enough damage, most bosses are just kind of brutes, but I feel like Gleeoks is still the exception, just based on how much sheer health they have. I've yet to see a weapon that can easily take out a single weapon, mind you. I'm just gonna ignore Addison here. Maybe because we've already done this one, so he's not even in the vicinity. Is this another mini game? Need something from me? I'm here because Ornist over there hired me to be. Ornist is training pretty heavily so he can bulk up. I'm just helping with that. Turns out it pays pretty well. Ornist and I built this training tower, though between you and me, Ornist barely did any of the building part. You seriously think he's gonna bulk up when he won't put the work in? Okay, so we'll talk to the bird at some point. Yeah, best option for these is usually just the just because it's hard to hit them physically, or in melee I think that's fine. The best bet is just to cheese them with a multi-shot bow and bombs. We can put that on this gnarled wooden stick. That's a pretty good weapon. Okay. Those are the main Taluses I wanted to fight, so let's go back and see what else we can upgrade. And then if we can upgrade enough, we'll go fight some Gleeoks and hunt those down to get the rest of the glide gear upgraded. Sticky frogs and there's another rarer item for the Sheikah outfit. We're gonna get those after we clear the Zora area, because the Zora area is where most of those will be found.
Yeah.
Hey, you sure do a lot of traveling. You're the real deal. Ooh, do beetles' eyes deceive him, or is that a bladed rhino beetle? I have such a weakness for bladed rhino beetles. Will you give it to me, please? I think a mighty elixir is a fair trade. What do you say? I usually just do it because, you know, it makes him happy. There is good in the world. I'm going to spend the day treating this beetle like royalty. And if you think I'm mushy, just wait until you see this beetle's excretions. So, well then, can I tempt you to buy, or are you selling today? What a weird guy. Now we can sell a bunch of the gems that we gathered.
Wow.
Probably not going to touch the opals. We're certainly not going to need 30 of them, but, you know, we probably don't need to sell them yet. We can just sell other rocks and bits.
Wow. Yay. Wow.
Perfect. Okay. 3,000 is more than enough. You have arrows again. You have more arrows. We'll take these. You can never, I repeat, never have too many arrows. Esoteric. It's something that only those who are part of an in-group are knowledgeable about. Usually can be synonymous with, like, mysterious or cryptic or secretive. Kind of like, there's a hint of, like, cipher or puzzle associated with it, because it's like something that is esoteric, or an organization or a word that is esoteric has special meanings that are unique only to it. And so you could argue that there's like a puzzle element to it. Not fun. Your scent, young man. It is a fragrance that's familiar to me. So you have some clothing you want to enhance and the necessary materials? Why don't you let me take a look? Okay. I don't know if there's a good casual sentence. We're speaking of the Stormlit archive of Brandon Sanderson, there's a line from that always comes to mind when I hear the word. But for example, oh no. I'll think about it. I'll let my background thoughts focus on that while I still keep playing, but also high indeed. Any more Gleeok Wings? No, offhand I don't know how to dupe weapons and gear. I have no shade for anyone who chooses to do so. I don't plan to use any item dupes for this playthrough. I do need more Gleeok Wings, but still need some of everything. Rift Tixie? No, I don't know how to dupe items. Okay, so we still need a lot of stuff. Sneaky river snails and sticky frogs. And razor claw crabs. Yes, there are a couple of YouTube videos that are pretty easy to find that talk about it. It's not, as I understand it, it's not all that difficult once you figure out how to do it. But yeah, I just don't. I don't like what feels like cheating, because it takes away any sense of like accomplishment for doing stuff in a game, and it takes a while for me to get that back. So yeah, I don't do dupes for this game in particular. But again, no shade if that's more fun for you guys to do it. Like, everyone has their preferred ways to play games. Okay. We also need to kill Moldugas. So maybe we'll go to the Gerudo Desert, trying to get more Gleeok Wings. Because we are going to need those for the glide gear. I thought I got the shrine over here. Did I not? Maybe I got this shrine. Because, like, there are some, for video games in general, I killed a bunch of Taluses, is how I got all those gems. Because they're, once you have good enough gear, it's pretty easy to just farm them to oblivion. You look like you want to race. Let's go chat. Sand. Sabak, I remember you. You're the bow who fought alongside our soldiers. This is a training area for Gerudo warriors. The harsh program here requires stamina, willpower, and smarts to cross the desert. Welcome to the starting line for the desert race. I'm here to oversee the desert race and give advice to any challengers. Up to now, only Gerudo warriors were allowed to undergo training this rough, but since you've already proven yourself in battle, we'll make an exception for you. We ask 10 rupees per attempt as the training fee. Are you ready to try the desert race? The rules of the desert race are simple. Pass through all 7 arches before reaching the goal. The desert is hard on a runner. You shouldn't hesitate to use whatever advantages you can think of. However, if you stray too far off course or cross the finish line without passing through all the arches, you fail. There's also a time limit of 3 minutes 30 seconds. I don't want anyone staying out too long in the desert conditions. If you beat the record, there's some traditional Gerudo cloth in it for you. Also, it'll cost 10 rupees per attempt. Farewell, from now on, soldier, you're at my mercy. Hope you're ready, because I'm going to run you ragged. Wait here while I get the archers ready. It shouldn't be long. So one could argue that the mysteries of Gerudo Town are esoteric, especially to the men who aren't allowed entrance. The ways of Gerudo Town are particular to the Gerudo, and they forbid entrance of any men, so it is unknown and unknowable for them. Once you go through that, you'll have to take the rest of the arches in the desert in order. Keep in mind that the arch in the rocky hill gets harder to see as you get closer. You can't see the finish line from here, but if you follow the arches in order, you'll come across it eventually. So then, ready to get running? The clock starts once you go through the first arch. Get ready and start at your leisure. Do I have to run? She said use whatever is easy for you, so do I have to run through the arches? Only one Gerudo man is born every 100 years, I think, is the proper lore. The whole shtick from this game is that the Gerudo women, once they reach a certain age, go out and find a man to marry and have kids with. And then once their kids reach a certain age, they come back to Gerudo Village and raise their kids. But the one man that is born every year becomes the king of the Gerudo, which isn't misogynistic at all. No patriarchy here by any means. Okay. Yeah, you'd think. You'd like to think that, wouldn't you? And they have systems of leadership that do not depend on men, obviously, because Riju is the Gerudo chief, and Urbosa was the chief in her time. Other chieftains, but the sage from the past, once you watch the memories, once you do the Gerudo regional disturbance, specifies that when Ganondorf was born, he became their king, and was the leader of the Gerudo until they rebelled. Yeah. New record! Well done, soldier! Come back here so we can go over the results. Your time was 2 minutes, 16 seconds, and 75 hundredths of a second. 2:16.75? I've never seen anyone do better than Captain Teague, but the chief did speak highly of you. Promise is a promise. Here's something to mark you getting the fastest time. Gerudo fabric. Tough fabric bearing a Gerudo design. Looks like it can be used to make a paraglider. As of today, you're graduated from mere trainee soldier. Coming in if you ever want to test your limits. You're welcome anytime. Cute. Neat. Fun. So there is a frickin' fraggin'. Okay, so I don't have that many sleds. If any. I don't know if I have a single sled. Yeah, I don't have a single sled. I don't see a slab of stone anywhere around here either. We're here mostly to find Molduga. I don't know where they are. Usually, you know, in the first game they were on the edges of the desert mostly. I mean, maybe. Since it is sandy, maybe we don't need a sled to get off the ground. Maybe that's not sand enough. That's optimistic at the very least. Come on, fam. Come on. Actually, I think I'm not gonna use something onto that. Oh, just a spicy pepper steak. Have fun with the gremlins as well. Arbiter's grounds. Hey, we were just there in Twilight Princess. Irasaki Shrine. That one office meme of shaking hands with the executive. Me having done nothing to deserve specifically the blessing from this shrine. But the plus side is with these boards, we can make a rudimentary sled. Those fans, we have aplenty. And steering sticks, we also have. That's fine. No, it doesn't work. Are you kidding me? Okay. Device dispensers. What device dispensers have we not found? They're all up in the sky. There's one in here. There's one here. Let's go check out this one. Because I need sleds, man. If I'm gonna explore in the desert, I need sleds. Lights, steering assist, sled! A zoning device with a slick underside that minimizes friction, probably used to convey things over grass and sand in ancient times. And modern times. Ah, but it's so rare compared to everything else. I don't really need beam emitters. Stakes. Fine. We'll do one big load. Okay, 16 slides. That's a good start, for sure. Plus, you know, with a sled, we can at least get started and have something that we can then replicate. Definitely go over cycle load for rush.
When the glow...
Dang. Oh, it's not going to count as a fang. Good. Farosh's horn. A sharp horn of the golden spirit Farosh. Is said to be the crystallized power of electricity itself. Attach the blade-shaped horn to a weapon to vastly increase attack power. Well, let's get a couple of spikes, because these are quite good. Good or not. Let's go get that star piece. More of a why not than a why in this case. Doing the side quest. The recover the spheres side quests in the Gerudo area are such a pain. Yeah, I think you go down in there and the shrine lights in the chasm, but we'll again get that afterward. Is that a sand seal or a Molduga? Hopefully it's the latter. It looks like a Molduga. It's big. Get our Dune Awakening roleplay in here. So we can't roll bombs. I forget how we're supposed to. We can just shoot it. Nothing wrong with that. I didn't get a picture either. That's fine. There will certainly be more where that came from. Molduga fin. A sturdy wing-like dorsal fin with a thick membrane that regulates wind resistance. Arrows and thrown weapons fly farther with this item attached. It also works well in elixirs. Molduga guts. A giant organ obtained from a Molduga. This invaluable ingredient is hard to come by and its use is shrouded in mystery. Molduga jaw. A hard jawbone. Its shape allows a Molduga some maneuverability in the sand. Attached to a weapon to greatly increase its attack power, equipped with a critter to make an elixir. You got this, you know, but you can take care of it. Royal Broadsword. Sword gifted to accomplished knights by the royal family. Crafted sword masters, it increases the power of a flurry rush during a perfect dodge. Gerudo Claymore, a two-handed Gerudo sword with a decayed blade. Attaching a material greatly enhances the material's power, but doesn't add as much durability. Okay. Let's put this here and this here. Okay. Fan, steering stick, sled. Get this locked in. Favorites are full, you say? I don't think I need this. I probably am good with just the Korok one instead of this as well. Okay, well. It is so much nicer traversing the desert with a sled. So I have a delivery potentially coming sometime in the next 20 minutes to 2 hours and 20 minutes. It's unclear. It's Sam's Club, so it's unreliable regardless. Full shade on them. Multi-billion-dollar company. Can't even be consistent in their delivery times for things or accurate. I might have to be the one to answer the door if my brother is not home. And again, I do have other things to be about today, so I think that will likely be the end of our stream whenever that happens, whenever it arrives. When we make it up this hill. Because then I can get to work on a couple of other things that I need to do. Hey, Gleeok. He found me. Bye-bye. And there's another Molduga. Sweet. Siwakama Shrine. Moving the spheres, you say? Okay. But treasure chest where? Awkward. It would be so funny if I got killed by these rolling boulders. I would laugh so much. Wherever the treasure chest is, it's probably just going to be like a Gerudo scimitar or something. They made sure not to have random treasure chests contain anything useful. So I'll pass on it for now, but what can I throw a bomb? It lights it before I throw it. Do I just need to aggro it and then it jumps out regardless? Okay. Okay. So maybe that's not the solution. Or maybe it's just being stubborn. Nope, it definitely heard that. Is there anything that I can just casually throw that might aggro it with the raw meat? So just any object I can throw as long as it's heavy enough. I think shooting in the eye would be a spot, but maybe not. I'm running out of bows. I love that. I don't think I have berries left, so we are gonna cheeky full heal. Jeez. Royal Halberd. Although now decayed, this spear is once given to knights who guarded critical areas of Hyrule Castle. Probably don't need. Also probably don't need. Let's check. What have we got? Yeah, I mean, I guess it would probably be better than a stone talus sledge. Beyond that, I mean, we want this for an opal. And then the rest of my weapons are probably still okay for the bit. For the time being. We'll put something zonite on this. Sure, full ham. Nope. Did I not favorite it? Ah, fam. Yeah. There was a shrine underground, I think, back here, but We'll get that when we get that. And then I know that there's other stuff under in the sinkholes, and there are a bunch of geckos in there too. But I would like to explore the sand a little bit first. So there's a shrine here, a shrine here. Let's pivot, head over that way. So not full sandstorm, but sand haze around here. Interesting. Nice. Hopefully this is enough of a bot and people don't hate it. Honestly, I do enjoy just some AFK driving around. If we can press this hill, we'll probably get off instead of waiting for the battery to come back. Maybe we'll let inertia care help, maybe not. Inertia will do its best. Ow, what the heck? Screw you, bud. Undamaged Gerudo Spear. We'll definitely take that. Nah, we'll give it the gem one. That is a Korok. Another Molduga. Achieved it. It's fine. Take these. We will ignore them. And went straight into Muriotanon Shrine. Oh dear. Oh, okay. It restored all my hearts going in. Cool. Lure, you say, or lure if you want to emphasize more clearly. Oh. Okay, so there are constructs to fight. I don't know what any of these craps do. Rough. I mean, it does seem pretty effective. Especially for a soldier construct 3. Ow. Yeah, Zona can't swim. Zona constructs, let's specify. Presumably the actual long-eared weirdos can swim, but Zona constructs cannot. There you are. Cool. Much easier than I was afraid of. I'm always afraid of these shrines. Nice. Captain Fourblade, a powerful, large sword used by Zonai and made of Zonite. It resonates with attached to Zonai devices to greatly increase its attack power. I've been holding on to this because I've been planning to explore underground in Gerudo areas. I don't think I'm going to anytime soon, and they will probably just have fans I can use. So I'm going to drop that and not hold on to it any longer. Nice. Okay, let's go save this hapless traveler from the Molduga that is harassing them. It's cold again. Oh, you heard that, Molduga? Heard me running? This, however, is stone, is it not? Oh boy. Nice. Whew. Scary. Can't turn fast enough. That's fine. The Molduga! It's gone? Oh, please let me loot it. Please let me loot it. Did you get rid of the Molduga? I can't believe you were able to defeat it. You must be incredibly strong. I never dreamed I'd run into a foe like you way out here. This must be fate, don't you agree? Oh, I'm Isha. I run the jewelry shop in Gerudo Town. I came all the way out here to try to find some special things to add to jewelry, but before I knew it, I somehow wandered right into that Molduga's territory. If you hadn't shown up, I'd have been its lunch. Since you saved me, you have to let me give you a fitting reward. This might come as a surprise, but I'm actually the Gerudo's best blacksmith. If you come visit my shop in Gerudo Town, there's something special that I can craft for you. Oh, wait, he's a Vo, so we can't even get into town, huh? If we beat that monster, I bet. I can feel fate's pull between us. I'm sure we'll meet again. Alright, I'm gonna head back to town now that I don't have to worry. Now that I don't have a Molduga to worry about. Savork. Maybe she's the one who makes the Scimitar of the Seven. Royal Broadsword. Sword gifted to accomplished knights by the royal family. Royal Halberd. I mean, good to know that I can get at least a decayed royal stuff if I ever want to go fight Moldugas. Okay, so again, there's a shrine. I guess it's fairly far away. We'll go. We'll have to do another cooking day soon. day. I mean, it'll take, what, 5 minutes? But I'm probably gonna need materials from other saves, just because I don't have that many max heart things on hand. I've got a couple of fish from scanning amiibos, but I don't have many other things. I have so few bows left. I think I'm gonna try to melee my way through these guys. Mighty construct bows, I think, are at least 30, right? 24. But if they get upgraded, they can be as high as 30. We can sneak attack a couple of them, that'd be pretty neat. Dang. Jeez. I mean, thanks for participating, but I don't want to lose the loot here. Okay. Udanisar Shrine. Nice. Okay. Let's at least activate this so we can teleport back if needed. Nice. Frost emitter is on a device that blasts out freezing air, handy for slowing and defeating some monsters. Also, some monsters change their properties when exposed to very cold air. Bridging the sands. We could bridge them if we want. I think it would be a little more fun to sail across them. But I mean, whatever floats your boat, I guess. I guess we need the bridge part to get over here. Jeez. Barely. Frick. Okay, there we go. We like sleds a lot more than we like heckin' bridges. 2 chests, pretty easy to get. Power times 10. A bundle of 10 common arrows. The shafts of these trees are carved. Shafts of these arrows were carved from the wood of a sturdy tree. Some of these I've read frequently enough that I almost had them memorized out of pocket. Haste Elixir grants a high-level haste effect, which boosts your movement speed while running, swimming, or climbing. Definitely don't want the wooden bow. Take the arrows and the charge. Ta-da! Okay, let's go to Grudo Village. Grudo Town, whatever it's called. Let's see if we can get Scimitar of the Seven, because I'm a big fan. And I need pictures for sure. We'll turn in 2 heart containers worth. I'm not gonna hold off for the full 4. Though offhand, I think the shrine's on this side. It's on one of the edges of the town. Hey look, he's trying to sneak in still. That's the jewelry shop personally saved. The shop. Is it maybe in the shelter instead? don't think it's in or around here. Let's check the shelter real quick. Yeah, okay. You have conquered the shrines and claimed their lights of blessing. In exchange for 4 lights of blessing, I will amplify your being. So tell me, what is it that you desire? Heart Container, a rare item that restores some of the life force you lost to the gloom, increasing your maximum number of hearts by 1. Oh, okay. Surely this is the last one to get us to the second row, right? Surely this gets us to the second row. No, come on. You're kidding me. Crazy. I had no idea you were in such... Well, look who it is. The owner tells me you rescued her from a Molduga. Sarkso, truly. Here's a little something to reward your bravery. Nice. A diamond, the most precious ore one can find. Its signature sparkle has charmed Hyruleans for generations. As such, it has been sold for a very high price since ancient times. I still can't believe you took on such a huge monster in one. Hylian and Rebel are pretty impressive. It's because of you I was able to make it back to town. Sarkso. I knew I'd see you again, of course, but I wasn't sure it'd be here. And even more surprising, not only do you mean something special to me for saving my life, but you're also special to Lady Riju. You really are one-of-a-kind bow, aren't you? I'd like to reward you as well. But my reward is a little involved, so do you mind coming to talk to me when you have some time? Everyone, including me, has been able to get back to our normal lives. And it's all because of you, Sarkso. You know, we all owe you a great debt, and I can think I can repay it by crafting the Arms of the Seven for you. They are a sword and shield passed down by the Gerudo, and they can only be wielded by a chosen individual. I'm talking about the Scimitar of the Seven and Daybreaker, of course. Their crafting uses a special technique known only to me. And I have chosen you to carry them. Will you let me make the Arms of Seven for you? That's the spirit. Okay then, I'll just need you to gather some materials for me. Can you do that? Truth be told, I'd like to gather materials for myself, but it is the duty of the bearer of the arms to do that. I need 4 diamonds, 10 pieces of flint, a Gerudo scimitar, and a Gerudo shield. Even a decayed Gerudo scimitar will do the trick. Okay then, once you've gathered all those materials, come and talk to me, okay? Okay. I'm hoping that they just have them for free 99. Kind of like with the Boulder Breaker. Nope, that was just for the fight. Savota. This is the chief's beloved sand seal, Patricia. She is no ordinary sand seal, though. Patricia is actually something of an oracle. Please offer her some fruit. In return, she'll share a reading with you. Though if you give her a splash fruit, Milan would certainly get a strange number-filled reading. I only assume that the brilliance of those readings is simply beyond our understanding. You're just gonna let me have these? Wow. Treasure. Because we have 4 diamonds now because of the courteous offering. We just need a scimitar and a shield, which I thought you could get in here somewhere. There's a golden bow, which we'll take, sure. Savota. Everyone in town is grateful for your help putting things right here. You know, we previously shut down our training area due to the sand shroud. Sudru was thrilled when we reopened it. I'm sure she'd welcome you there if you decide to drop by. The training area is out near the southern oasis. Where you're heading there, so just going out to the east gate. You can also ask the gatekeeper for help. Okay, well, we can always go try to find them underground, too. Sometimes they might be for sale, but I don't know that it's worth checking too hard when we already have a fair collection of weapons for the time being. But again, good to know that that is where we get them. So choose. Fine, fine. No recipes for me. Okay, well, what do we want to do next? What have we got? Presumably, there's another shrine here. So maybe we try to go get that. And we only need one more to get to. Second row of hearts, finally. I think I have a picture of the tiny little birds here, but frickin' man, nobody, and I mean nobody, wants to let me have a good time. That's pretty neat. If you exhaust the magical ability of whatever elemental thing, then it stops protecting you from the temperature that it adjusts for. That's kind of fun little detail, I guess, is the word. Okay, we didn't know we can find keys down here too. Bubblegum. Strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. A hardy lizard. This rare lizard lives deep in forests. It feeds on high nutrient foods, giving it great vitality. When used to make elixirs, they temporarily increase for maximum hearts. I think I'm done with key swings, but never hurts to have them. Thanks for aggroing it, Tulin. Making life harder than it needs to be. Royal Shield. We read that a fair amount today already. Proto Scimitar. Keep that. For sure. Okay, so it looks like the shrine is still over that way somewhere. But I'm betting it's not in this cave explicitly. Look around and see if there's something else. If I'm up here, it's not up here, we'll try back in the cave and see if there's just another route we didn't take. The map says there's another cave entrance over here. Yeah. Ancient prison ruins, huh? See? This... Let's fuse something onto this. Spoopy. Yeah. Bring it on. Probably where we need to go. Interesting. Little frogs over there. climb out over here. Bubble Jump. A strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Your blue glow may entice you to collect even more. So there's the shrine. We go below and ascend through in this door somehow. Surely we can't get rid of that pile of sand. That's just from a whirlpool or something. Let's see. Zora Cemetery. Yeah. Ta-da! Chichin Shrine. Mighty Zonite Spear. Zonite Spear made of Zonite. Probably not. Coolio. So let's go kill a couple more Gleeoks. And then we can probably call it a stream. Because I am fading. I got a good amount of sleep last night. I got a good amount. I went to sleep at like 11 o'clock and I woke up at 8. I slept pretty much straight through. But I have been behind on sleep for a long time. So this Frost Gleeok is going to be the sketchiest. Because my armor is so bad. However, through the power of rockets, I think we'll be okay. And we'll certainly pull out as many stops as needed. We can use Keese eyeballs and we can do what needs doing. We use a Savage Lionel Bow. We got this little guy. Kind of bites. Are you phase 3ing? Cool. Okay, I don't remember how you're supposed to actually do phase 3 for these guys. Oh, yeah, you recall the chunks that fall from the sky. And you pray that another one doesn't form on top of you. Nice. Except I didn't get a picture of it. So that bites. But cool. Cool. Gleeok Frosthorn, a crown-like frost imbued horn of a Gleeok, attached to a weapon to vastly increase its attack power. Trigger the critter to make an elixir. Okay. So we got another couple of frost Gleeoks we can go hunt. Let's go do the one with Zelda's force attached. Because that way we can get another step closer to the sticky armor too. There aren't many Gleeoks in this game, as omnipresent as they seem at times. Because there are only 4 others that I haven't killed on the surface, and then there's the Gleeok King at the very bottom, or at the one special spot. In the depths. But there are pretty much, I think there are 4 of each kind of Gleeok on the map. Maybe 3, because I think there are only 3 frost Gleeoks. We haven't touched the labyrinths yet. I think they do have something neat in there as treasures, as rewards. It's just sometimes you don't like puzzles. Sometimes you don't like the vibe. Yeah, that hurts when you don't have good armor. Because even 70 is up there in terms of damage. It's hard to get much higher than 70. You can, especially with like Gerudo stuff. But even with a 70 damage weapon, that is quite demanding of weapons. Let's... be at least a little cheeky with that. There we go. Yeah, fire doesn't seem to deal that much bonus damage to them. Yeah, I don't think I have an extra fairy at this point, so we're gonna eat up. Good stuff. Okay, let's go get Zelda's horse. But it was close enough to that shrine, we'll just get the shrine too. But if it's right there, it's right there. Hi, bud. It's okay, I'm a friend. Ow. I mean, that is what I get for startling a horse. No? Huh? Very good-natured horse from the get-go. Yeah, that's on me. That's my bad.
Oh, look who's finally back home. No doubt about it, that is Princess Zelda's seed for certain. I've been worried sick, but now you found it.
Huh, when did you... Oh, never mind. So, partner, when you show up and save the day in the middle of my reporting work here, well, it kind of throws me off my saddle, you know what I'm saying? Oh, just giving you a hard time. Besides, those good deeds of yours just feather my reputation. You make me proud. But, huh, is it just me, or is that misplaced pony there gotten kind of attached to you?
I know this horse well, and I do believe you're right. Really, you'd be doing me a favor if you kept this gentle creature. Princess Zelda asked me to find someone who'd take good care of it, and in your travels around Hyrule, perhaps you'll even have a chance to reunite this horse with the princess.
If that's the case, partner, then how could you say no to keeping it? Do it as a favor for the horse, at least.
Wait, I want you to have this too. Royal Bridle. Its bridle is well known for being a favorite of the Hyrulean royal family. Its gold ornamentations leave an impression, but its true value lies in its solid craftsmanship. Also, please take this. Royal Saddle. The shimmering emblem design of this saddle signifies its origins with the Hyrulean royal family. St. Princess Zelda herself once used this saddle for her own beloved horse. These are a bridle and a saddle left behind by Princess Zelda. The little one's accustomed to those, so feel free to use them. Also, take this with you. Energizing Elixir. Stores your stamina, which is used when performing physical actions such as climbing walls or swimming. I thought of using this energizing elixir if I had to help calm the horse after it bolted off, but I don't need that anymore, so I'll give it to you.
You might still be a rookie, but you're every bit as good of a reporter as I thought you'd be. Thanks to you, I'll have the full story when I write my article. We worked together to chase 7 of the stories relating to Princess Zelda. Just as expected, partner, Tracy made the right call bringing you on. Go on and add this to your nest egg, partner.
Silver Rupee. 100 rupees, its dazzling silver light reflects your beaming smile.
Oh, whoops, I almost forgot, partner. Tracy's been really impressed with you and asked me to give you a bonus. Here you go.
Red Rupee. Its red luster tickles your heartstrings.
Alright, I'm off to the office to write up this whole piece for the paper. Take care, partner. Let's work together again soon. So long!
Hi, doggy.
Oh, that's Princess Zelda's golden horse. Well, we're acquainted already. You mean to register it, I presume? Understood. Your horse will be in good hands. Sure you want to register it? Yeah, that's pretty good. The fee to register a wild horse is 20 rupees. Will that be alright? Thanks. Thanks to registering a new horse, we'll add 1 point to your pony points. Well, then I'll move on to the registration process. First, please enter a name for your horse. I mean, there's only one low-effort name that we can give it, right? Name registered. You want to take it with you or board it? We'll board it. Your horse is safe with us. Thanks for using the stable. What's this world coming to? Time was you... Okay, yeah, we've seen that. Okay. I think that's probably just where we're going to end up today. Pretty satisfying conclusion. So we have this shrine. Let's go here. And then on Saturday, we'll go do the Zora's Domain and have that be our final regional revelation. And from there, we have one more temple, and then we'll do the memory stream. So, thank you all for watching. I still love playing this game, even though I'm a little too tired to chat about it at times. I'd like to stream blueprints tomorrow. We have a couple of things that we can try. And hopefully we can make some more progress that isn't just predicated on things being spoiled for me. So yeah, look for that sometime early afternoon, I think. And then I might be a little busy in the evening. And then Saturday, probably afternoon as well. I might be playing pickleball in the morning with some people. But Again, thank you for watching. If you liked the video, please like the video. And if you like the content in general, please subscribe to my channel. Unless you already have, in which case, thank you. I assume most of the people who stick around for the video have already subscribed, and I appreciate the sticking around. But yeah, I think that's everything. So I hope to see you on another stream or watching another video. And until then, bye-bye!